and I seem to be getting an okay bit rate now. So let me try adding my layout. Let me try setting my layout back up and see and hope that that doesn't fuck it up. Let's see. Image. Yeah, I have to like get all this shit like entirely set back up, which is a little bit annoying, but as long as it continues to work, that's okay. Hey, Wolf. Actually, I'll go ahead and move the OBS window over to the monitor here so that you're not just staring at a static screen while I get this shit set up. Not that watching me set it up will be that much more entertaining, but it's something at least. Where was it? Right, in streaming. There we go. There's that. Next up, we got some text. All right, wait, hold on. Ah, shit. Let me just remove that and start over. It doesn't seem to be, no. I rebooted my PC, and now as you can see in the bottom right corner here, it's actually getting a decent bitrate. Because yeah, this little colored square here is for telling like what kind of bitrate we're getting. If it goes yellow or red, then it means that there's a bunch of dropped frames happening. But as long as it's green, there shouldn't be many, if any, dropped frames. It looks like a little bit ago it dropped like almost a. Oh yeah, you also stream, don't you? I completely forgot that you've also fucked around with OBS. Sorry. But yeah, it's telling me that it looks like I dropped about 60 frames at some point there, but so far that's 1 second of dropped frames out of the last 2 minutes. So it looks like it's okay now. I don't know what was causing the problem a minute ago. It was just getting like awful really awful frame rate for like no visible reason. Whoops, that was the wrong name to put there. When you say wouldn't stream, like, is it that is it just that like it was dropping a lot of frames during outputting? Because if so, that's not like an issue of the like if so that's probably an issue with yeah, that's probably an issue with like OBS's encoder was having problems for some reason. But like I said, it was having a problem. It was having encoder problems for me a minute ago, and now it just isn't for no visible reason. Like I don't understand it. Very strange. It needs to be bigger than that. Wait, that's not the same font that I used before either. Fuck. Is it condensed, maybe? Yeah, that looks like the one. Okay, so it kept the same size. That's good. Yeah, that is about what I was looking for. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes shit just like gets fixed for no discernible reason. It's very weird. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to fucking go back onto Streamlabs to get my chat code again. Oh hey Pyro. You're here just in time to see me setting up my layout and shit again because I removed all of it while trying to fix my bitrate problem. which didn't work. So I ended up just rebooting my PC, and then it just suddenly was fine for no reason. So yeah, I'm getting my chat box set up again so I can have chat displayed on the layout. Let's see, pull that off. Let's. I forgot that in order to like adjust the chat size, I have to actually fucking like do it via the box here, which is annoying. Is that okay? That's almost the correct size. We're getting there. Oh, setting up a chat screen is super easy. I'll kind of like just explain it here. So you go to streamlabs.com and you sign into it with your Twitch account, and then you go to widgets and you go to chat box, and there's literally like a URL that you copy into OBS. So you go into OBS and you open up, you add a browser source. And you go to the URL here and you just copy the URL from Streamlabs into here, and then it just automatically sets up a chat box that you can then put anywhere on the screen. It's really simple and easy. I was shocked at how easy it was. But yeah, I can hit you up with some with a link to the Streamlabs stuff on fucking on Twitter. Yeah, you can also sign in with your YouTube account if I'm not mistaken. So that should also still work. And I believe Gigaboots actually has chat from both Twitch and their YouTube displayed on their screen, although I could be misremembering that. But anyway, where was? Oh yeah, I'm still gotta get my chat box to the correct dimensions. Let's see, for height, let's go with 900, I suppose, and width of 450. Yeah, this stuff was okay. That's a little bit too much, but we're getting closer. This was all set up ahead of time, but then I fucking removed it while trying to get shit to actually work. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching the archive of the Gigaboots DK64 death stream. I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun. Somebody post something in the chat so I can like see if it actually I can just do it myself. Yeah, that looks about good. I'm not sure how to get the chat widget to stop abbreviating names, but that's okay. I can see your guys' full names in the chat box over here, and you know you guys should be able to also see full names in the actual like Twitch chat interface. So let's see. All right, and I also need to add the box art. There, image. Yeah, it's still bugging me. The fact that that all of this happened. Like I'm glad that the problem is fixed, but at the same time I'm apprehensive because it could just happen at any time now. You know, like, yeah. Yeah. The other downside of having it abbreviate names like this is if you have badges like Flair and I do, then you actually get a smaller amount of your name displayed. But anyway, that looks about right. So yeah, now I've finally got my Finally got my layout recreated that I spent time the other day like setting up ahead of time so I wouldn't have to do it now. So yeah, we're gonna be starting almost an hour late. I'm gonna go ahead and post on Twitter about it, just so like if anybody was waiting for it to be fixed. See the like the fact that shit went wrong like got my anxiety acting up, so now my like hands are shaking a little bit and it's making it harder to type. Even though the problem is already solved, like the lingering effects are still there. Oh, yeah, favorites is just it's how I keep the games that I'm currently playing like at the top of my page without having to like go and find them. Because yeah, it's just like the quickest way to keep shit clean with my backlog. And I also keep Team Fortress 2 up there all the time just because I could want to play that game at any moment. I don't know if you guys saw when I mentioned it on Twitter in this past week, but after I finish Doom here, I'm going to be running through all of New Blood's games that are currently out. Not Gloomwood right now and not Ultra Kill right now because those are both just demos. Probably not Maximum Action because that's still in early access. And not Unfortunate Spaceman because that's a multiplayer thing. It does have a campaign, but that the campaign is like really tacked on. But I'll be running through a Medieval, Dusk. I might still go through Maximum Action even though it's in early access. And definitely Super Galaxy Squadron, which is very cool. I might even fuck with the Gloomwood demo. We'll see what happens. But yeah, definitely going to be running through Dusk, a Medieval, and Super Galaxy Squadron. Oh, $5 a pop for Vanquish and Bayonetta. Definitely pick up those if you haven't, because they're both really solid ports and they're both really cool games. So yeah, definitely worth the $5. Yeah, I need to get around to setting up like a server of like just people I know in Unfortunate Spacemen, because a friend of mine and I went and played a match in just like a random public server, and it's a cool game, but like it's not great without friends. Like playing with randos is not ideal for it because it's very much like a it's very much like a lying game, you know. I need to get around to playing Binary Domain. I'll probably do that on stream sometime. Um, I'm kind of tempted to like put on some goofy customization onto Slayer. Probably not like any of like the really dumb ones, but like wait, do I not have the classic skin? Oh shit, I don't even have the classic skin on PC, so never mind. I guess I'll just go with the default option because I don't want to play as like Mullet Slayer or any of that shit. uh Fuck it, we'll go with Ultraviolence for this one too, even though that's probably a little bit ill considered considering that I have yet to finish this game on PC and it's harder than 2016.
All the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them. Only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
I don't what the hell? Huh. I was getting some performance issues over in OBS here, but it's cleared up now. Man, that was making me fucking nervous. I was like, shit, is it going to shit again once I get into the actual game? I don't hate Mullet Slayer or the Unicorn, but like I don't think that I would ever really play with them except maybe as a joke. Like not something that I would wear consistently. I do like some of the emotes that Doomicorn gets. I kind of wish that I could do like the dumbass like fucking prancing around galloping emotes without having to wear that skin. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be great to be able to see classic skin do that. See, that's exactly what we need. Classic skin, double cheeked up on a Sunday afternoon, prancing around like a unicorn. That is the energy that Doom is missing. It's kind of funny how both this and Doom 2016 have fucking amazing intros and title drops, and like kind of anticlimactic endings. More so Eternal than 2016. Like I actually kind of like the Doom 2016 ending. It's just kind of sudden. Eternal's ending is like actually really anticlimactic, but they both did a really great job with their opening and with the title drop. It's like I might actually have to. Never mind. I'm getting some slightly inconsistent performance here, like in the actual game itself. So I might have to fuck with that a little bit because of the fact that OBS is running. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and knock down these graphic settings a little bit so I get just get that consistent 144 even with OBS going. Yeah, let's bring that down to ultra. We'll lower some stuff down from Ultra Nightmare just Ultra, and that should do it. Yeah, hopefully that'll help. Um, it's a little bit better. Could maybe lower it a little bit lower than that even though. Let's also turn off the depth of field anti-aliasing. I don't need that shit. Yeah, OBS is still kind of dropping dropping its frame rate a little bit here. Yeah, let's drop things down further. Yeah, I'm still getting weird performance hitches in OBS. I'm not sure what's causing that. Yeah, it's nice. That was why when I was first like running here, like I didn't have one of the few options that I didn't already have set up to Ultra Nightmare was texture quality, because that actually, you know, increased VRAM to the point where I needed to change it. Also, it just occurred to me that I actually fucked with some of OBS's settings while I was trying to fix the bitrate problem, so that might be why we're getting weird performance hitches. So I guess I'll just have to deal with that for today, and I'll fix it after the stream, because I can't fuck with it while the stream is going. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's probably exactly what happened. I probably just did something stupid while fucking around with the settings and fucked it up. Fucking My roommate's dad has been hanging out with the fucking door open, and now there's like several flies that have gotten into the house and are fucking with me constantly, and it's really obnoxious. Because they always want to come and like fucking like just fuck around right in front of my face while I'm doing stuff on PC. I don't know why I even like had the door open, considering that like we have fucking air conditioner on in here. Like that's not gonna help. It's hotter out there than it is in here. And the biggest thing that strikes me in terms of like difficulty changes between Doom Eternal and 2016 is how much bigger the hordes are in Doom Eternal. Like in 2016, you'll sometimes get like a slightly larger handful of fodder enemies in amongst the waves, but in Eternal like they're really just throwing a magic constantly. It feels very classic Doom. Also, I just noticed that there doesn't seem to be any like correlation between what color your guys' names are in the in like the OBS chat interface and what the color they are in the actual like chat overlay, which is a bit weird. And seeing the oh shit, yeah, I probably should have the changed the color of the text of the chat text. I'll have to uh, take a moment to do that later as well. I keep noticing like how much lower the frame rate is on the on the OBS preview here, and it's making me like half tempted to like to cut the stream and fucking like fix that now rather than later. I guess I'll like let you guys like sound off on which you'd prefer, to just keep streaming or to fix the frame rate. Also very amused by just teleporting down to that guy with the chainsaw. But yeah, just go ahead and let me know whether you guys think that that the low frame rate on the stream is enough of an issue that you want it fixed now, or if you're cool with just letting it be and doing it later. Because obviously, like if it's not like a big problem for you guys, then I would rather just finish the stream. But I don't want it to be like something that actually bothers you for the next fucking 6 hours or however long I'm streaming. Yeah, I mean, so far I've only heard from Wolf, who's fine with it. So yeah, I guess the impression I'm getting is that generally it's okay. So that's good. Also, I probably should actually. I think I can do that from the settings menu now. I just want to turn off the turn off the tutorials since I already know how to play this game. Yeah, there we go. That should help. Shit. Can't believe I missed that. God, the fucking fly is back. It's God. I can handle a fly like in the middle of like going from one arena to the next, but not in the middle of a fucking fight like this. That's obnoxious. Could have sworn that I saw another dude down there. Where'd he go? Oh, well, there's one. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that I bookmarked your tweet about it, so I can watch that at some point. You mentioned that it had English subtitles. Is that like the actual like narration is in a different language? Because if so, that will affect like how and when I watch it. Like I definitely want to watch it either way, but for a movie that long, like if I have to actually read the subtitles, then I'm going to have to like pay attention to it more, and that means it's going to be more of a commitment. Whereas if it does have English narration, then I can kind of let it run in the background at some point. Like either way, it's definitely interesting enough that I want to watch it. It's just, how much how much of a time chunk do I have to set aside to like really pay attention to it? Yeah, it would make sense that it's in French, since I'm pretty sure that like France is the only country that likes to acknowledge that the Paris Commune even existed, and for them it's just because it's part of their specific history. Like I know that fucking America doesn't like to talk about it, outside of leftist circles, obviously. Shit. Man, I really fucking need to like get back into the groove here. All of the all of the setup shit that I had to do kind of threw me off. Plus, just the general like uh going from Doom 2016 playstyle to Doom Eternal playstyle. Whoop. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting the whole the whole take too many tries to finish an arena thing started early this time around. God, I really wish that there was like something that I could do to easily take care of this fucking fly. That there for the past couple days there were like 2 or 3 flies in my room, but I managed to kill 2 of them. But there's just this one now, and it just won't fucking go away. Let's try going this way, because I think there's a one up over this way. Since that's a thing in Doom now. Yep. There we go. Shit, I didn't even know this was over here. Huh. I guess it's just a way to get back up here. That's neat. How did I never notice that fucking boost pad? Weird. Like, it's literally like a blue glowy particle effect. Like, that should be the most noticeable thing in the world. Oh yeah, one of the changes that I made to my OBS setup while I was trying to get shit fixed today was I actually moved the chat readout from being on the right side of my stream preview to being on the left side. That's actually like a huge help in being able to keep up with the chat while playing the game, since I only have to glance like very slightly to my right instead of all the way at the right side of my secondary screen. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. Like, that's pretty basic UI stuff. Shit. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get those fucking glory kills, but it's not working out too well. It's nice to have that little ting when you break a weak point, because that way you can do shit like I just did where you don't even like look at them while it breaks because you're like ducking back behind cover or whatever. Very convenient. Shit. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, there's a couple things that I think are like a little bit extra cartoony, like when you pop out a Cacodemons eye, for example, or when you get a headshot. But like overall, it's all super clear and communicates things really well, and the vast majority of it just sounds fantastic. I'm so glad that they made the iron sight for the assault rifle like actually useful in this one. Like it's really good for taking out weak points. Yeah, I definitely have heard about video games. That right there was video games as fuck. I don't know if it was intentional for him to just like do a full backflip like that, but I like it. Oh, wrong mod. Fucking Looney Tunes bullshit. I don't think I've seen that GIF, but I'm familiar enough with like the state of tax evasion to have a pretty good idea of what's shown on it. Yeah, there are a couple like small spots where I feel like it might be a little bit overboard, but overall, very very big on all this fucking Looney Tunes bullshit in this game. It's very much like in keeping with the tone of the old Doom games. As is this. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna fucking end this fly's motherfucking life if I can. I think he heard me because he's gone now. Somewhere else in the room. What a pussy. Explosions are also a lot better in this than they were in Doom 2016. Like, just the visual effects of them. They kind of look like Quake 2 explosions, actually. Fuck. Come on, let's go. Jesus. Fucking stagger, motherfucker. Fuck. Bitch moved right at the last second. Fuck. Alright, it worked out. Again, fucking Ragdoll's just like flipping right the fuck over. Fuck. Alright, come on. Fuckers really mob you on ultraviolence, huh? They don't fuck around. Anyway, let's go grab another extra life. I feel like I could use it. Alright, I keep seeing ragdolls flip over onto their back, so I feel like it has to be intentional because it's so consistent. Oh, is there now discourse about fucking... Oh, wait, the 2 scoops of ice cream thing was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, that shit was like, what, 2017 or some shit? God, it's been forever. See, I forget about, like, all the fucking stupid shit that people argue about while ignoring actual problems, because there's so fucking many. Hey, at least this shit is fucking metal as hell, though. Look at this. Ignore America. Just take in hell. This is better than America. Because at least it looks cool. God, fucking Google Plus. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually go for 100% collection this time around, since it's a lot easier to do in Eternal than it is in 2016, since you have fast travel if you miss anything. Motherfuck. God. Fuck. Jesus. The fly just flew into my fucking eye. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Oh, God. Ow, this actually hurts. Fuck. Okay, alright. I'm alright. Fuck. God, I wanna kill this fucker. I just wanna fucking kill it and be done with it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, how am I doing on collectibles anyway? Okay, I'm missing 1. Let's see if I can, like... see if I can, like, find somewhere where it could be. I don't think it would have been on the barge. Nah, I'm pretty sure I got everything on the barge. Almost got him. Almost fucking got him. Anyway. It might be in here. It might be in this room somewhere. I don't know. Let me take a look at what it is even. So it looks like I got 4 lores. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to pick up other than lore. Oh, there it is. Yep. Nice. Well, didn't mean to open it, but... Yep, that's everything. God, that fucking chart. It cracks me up. Cracks me up every time I think about that chart and the fact that it was made by a literal 16-year-old. I think it'd be like 17 or 18 by now, but yeah. Oh, of course he was. Oh, Jesus. I'm probably not gonna stream P4G because it's basically a visual novel, and that seems like hell. What gets me is that like he posts about how like new games that are known for being difficult are like fake challenge or whatever, but then like one of the games that he lists as being like actual good fun challenge is like classic Mega Man. Which, you know, not that those games are like easy, but they're not that hard, you know, they're not like crazy hard or anything. Like I would say that Hotline Miami is harder than most classic Mega Man games. Oh yeah, no, he did actually like post about like what he considers good games, and it's just like old Mega Man, old Quake, uh I can't remember what else there was, but those were two of the big ones. Wait, the what? What the hell is the stunningly handsome Miami Mutilator? No, Kung Pao Penis is Trill Lizard, who is older than Chart Guy and an asshole in different ways. In fact, I think that he's made fun of Chart Guy before. Whoop. Oh, shit. Wrong fucking weapon mod. Got him. Yeah, I also used to be mutuals with Trill Lizard back in my reactionary days, but I grew out of it and he didn't. Is basically what that amounted to. Man, how did he get fucking lit on fire all the way over there? I don't think the flame belch has that long of a range. I don't remember that specifically, but it doesn't surprise me that it happened. Like, they're all in that same kind of zone of, like, enjoys a lot of the same kind of shit he does, and like, you know, aren't assholes about it. That it wouldn't surprise me that he gets really fucking pissed off about them. Oh yeah, I definitely remember seeing like the word feel cuck coming up, but I think I only saw it in like a non-curious cat questions that were sent at some of them. Which, man, imagine calling someone else a cuck on Anon. Like, if you're gonna fucking pull that shit, at least do it with your actual username. Shit. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He seems like the kind to get just like really aggressively mad at the fact that a fucking podcaster has friends who agree with him. Oh, what Phil did was be into video games and also not a reactionary asshole. That's really it. And be moderately popular at that. I think that they're like particularly mad at him because of the fact that like while he's not a reactionary asshole, he also doesn't suck game journos dicks. So like because he's critical of game journalists, like they feel like he should be on their side, but he isn't because he's not a moron. Because before he was Mr. Feel, he ran Loltaku, which was just, you know, an account making fun of game journalist bullshit because it's hilarious. But he ended up quitting that because he was kind of looking at how like every other person on Tumblr who had like an account built around making fun of dumb shit like went crazy at some point. He was like, I don't want that shit to happen to me. So he kind of remade his online persona. But but yeah, he oh the like general side of like weird reactionaries who are mad about like fucking any sort of progressivism in video games and comics and shit. But yeah, he you know, he's also like critical of like the dumb journo shit because journos are fucking laughable, but he's not like a fucking weird backwards fucking like bigot about it. I mean, he's crazy, but not in the way that he was. Because I don't know if you like saw the stuff that he was referring to, Tutty, but it was like fucking like people who ran like accounts making fun of shit, then like later being outed as child groomers and shit, like legit bad crazy, like unhealthy shit. Yeah, they have, but there are a lot of people who are like really fucking invested in the idea that that's not the case, and that any form of like politics in comics is this new thing that the SJWs have brought and are ruining everything. Because, frankly, a lot of them don't read old comics, or if they do, their reading comprehension is so low that like that they don't register progressivism unless it's like as open as possible. Like the kind of people that I'm talking about here are like the quartering. You know, people who are just like operating with like maybe half a brain cell, and that half a brain cell is dedicated solely to being mad at the SJW menace. Yeah, that's true. I would say that that's true, but that's the thing is that like these people aren't even like familiar with the term neoliberal or like what the distinction there is. They just see it as, oh well, there is something which relates to like, you know, to fucking like non-standard identities in the comic, therefore it is SJW propaganda. There, God, that sounds fucking hilarious. Like, I can't imagine, fucking just like seeing people agreeing with another person and then like assigning them the identity of a fan base for that person based on agreeing with them one time. God, that's fucking hilarious.
Cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still of Sentinel blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. You are but one man. They are no longer your people to save.
Well, see, the thing of with the Miles anger is that like it's people who are still mad about him even though there are now good versions of the character. Like that's what it kind of is. Like people who are still mad about Miles in a post Spider-Verse world. Also, yeah, Jefferson Davis is weird as fuck. Like actually very uncomfortable. But that's not something you'll hear these people bring up. That's not a criticism that they're gonna come out with. Fuck. And I brought my my mouse hand too close to the keyboard and accidentally fucking hit the left mouse button without meaning to. Alright, that's not where I need to go. Ah, shit. I should have just fucking used the grenades from the start. Yeah, fuck. There we go. Motherfucker! Okay, that was some bullshit there. I fucking had that shit and I just didn't get it because the fucking glory kill took too long. Granted, I should have used the grenades from the start. I was being kind of dumb, but fuck, man, that was some bullshit. Shit. There we go. Oh, I need to go back up there. Fuck. God, I'm playing really badly. Yeah, at this point, the only comics I really read regularly are just Shonen Jump stuff that I'm keeping up with. For a while there, I was reading Gwenpool, but then it got canceled, and I was sad. Yeah, I'm still reading Chainsaw Man, Undead Unluck, and a couple other current Jump stuff week to week, and a lot of that's pretty good. Shit, I dashed the wrong way. Yeah, apparently, Fire Punch, the other manga by the author of Chainsaw Man, was pretty short. So a lot of people are speculating that Chainsaw Man is probably getting towards the end of its run. So
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
yeah, I'm so glad they brought back Soul Spheres in this game. Back here, bitch. There we go. Whew. Yeah, it's pretty fucking intense on ultraviolence. That's the thing about playing hard games, is that I end up having to like focus in on what I'm doing and ignore chat for a while. Also, it's definitely very weird going from 2016 Nightmare to Eternal Ultraviolence, because there's a pretty significant difference in playstyle. Oh, good. Good. Wonderful. Thanks. God. Fortunately, I had a fucking 1-up to burn on it, but man, that's not ideal. That one's pretty easy. I need to get around to checking out Saint Seiya. It seems pretty neat. But there's so much, just so much that I need to that I need to get into. Man, that flame belch actually reaches like way farther than you think it does. Jeez, that's fucking high. Ah, fuck. Don't worry, I can make it. Where, oh, there he is. Shit. Yeah, Jesus. Shit. Where's that one that was staggered? There it is. Come here, motherfucker. Come on. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. I could have sworn that there was another gas canister somewhere in this arena. I could really use it. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be one, which is vexing. So yeah, I guess I'll just have to rely on opening my third eye instead. Well, that's the thing, Tuddy, like, all propaganda relies on just, like, having them not actually be, like, actual cops. Like, the Sentai show where they're cops, they're not really cops at all. Like, they're not... they had to make them likable.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
I haven't seen HBO's Watchmen. I watched the Thought Slime video on it, and there's some interesting stuff in there.
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong. Saving your people will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse. And now you seek to defy the Calm Maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance, just as it was mine. Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace. And so will mine.
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark its location on your HUD.
Fuck. How long do these things take to come back up? Oh, I guess it's already back up. It was just below my field of view. Fuck. All right, let's go to work. And I gotta say the transition into and out of the glory kill animations feels a lot smoother in Eternal than it does in 2016, and it's good for moments like that where you're low on health, but you've got a couple guys who are staggered, so that way you can just like really cleanly, you know, just transition from one to the other, taking them out and getting that health. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit, I fucking missed this quad damage. That's annoying. Oh well. Yeah, that shit probably would have helped a lot.
You can now find the remaining Hell Priests by activating the Celestial Locator. The second Hell Priest is located in the northern region of Earth. I will calibrate the portal now. The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship. Sentinel energy levels rising. Re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems. Ice bomb modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or fragments.
Ooh, there we go. I keep fucking hitting E since in Doom 2016 that's the interact button, but in this one it's same as melee. Yeah, fuck. Jesus. Yep. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, okay, that was close. I almost died just fucking getting the one up. Or not died, but fell. Yeah. Yeah, there's fucking dopefish all over the place in this level. I guess they're native to Arctic areas. Because I don't think that they show up in any other levels. Very odd. Oh, and of course the one sec. Can I? Okay, I guess I can't look at the chainsaw model through that menu. But back in the Fortress of Doom, you can you can look at the weapon models, and on the chainsaw one, you can see that it's actually a Dopefish brand chainsaw. Yeah, we definitely live in an interesting timeline as far as boomer shooters go. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, shit. Oh yeah, Dusk is fucking fantastic, and the ending in particular is really great. I think you might have come in after I mentioned this, Flare, but after I finish Doom, I'm gonna go through the New Blood library, starting with Dusk. All of their games are really good. In particular, this one shmup that New Blood published, Super Galaxy Squadron, actually really fantastic and like weirdly slept on. Like nobody ever talks about it, but it's actually great. Like I don't think I've ever even seen Oshri tweet about it, which is fucking unheard of. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's got like a very like SNES like pixel art aesthetic, but it still does the thing where your hitbox is like a little tiny dot on your ship. And also just like the sheer number of bullets coming out of your ship is like absolutely fucking absurd at all times. Like it's the style of shmup where your bullets cover so much of the screen that you don't need to really worry about aiming. Shit. Um, the only Toho game I've played is Toho 2, which had more of like a traditional like style of like of your shot where it's kind of a straight line in front of you. And I don't think I've played any cave games, but if you've ever played Crimson Clover World Ignition, which is a pretty cheaply available shmup on Steam, uh, like it's the kind of deal where like your shots are in just like this wide arc that covers like a third of the screen. So like you just kind of focus on dodging, and your shots are going to be hitting stuff whether you worry about that or not. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Alright, come on. Where's some fog? There we go. God damn. Fuck. God, Jesus Christ. I've heard good things about Mushihime-sama, but I've never gotten around to picking it up. God, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I need to figure out some way to deal with that mob, because this ain't working. God, Jesus Christ. I think it was a mistake to go to ultra violence, considering that I'm clearly like also completely out of practice at Eternal compared to 2016. Ah, motherfucker. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna chainsaw this first guy. Ah! Fuck. Ah, motherfucker. God, I'm out of ammo for everything. Jesus Christ. Ah. Ah, Jesus Christ. Shit. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. I would have had it if the floor hadn't turned into electricity. Fuck. Alright, I think I got it this time. There we go. Crazy Taxi is really good, but I don't think there's a lot of like really good modern options for playing it, which is unfortunate. Because I think that like it has a PC port, but it's like got weird caveats, and I don't think that it has like ports to modern systems. I happen to have a PS2 copy, which is quite good. Ah, fuck. Jesus Christ. God, I'm so fucking sick of this goddamn fly. Wait, no, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure that the PS2 version still has the Offspring soundtrack. Unless I'm crazy and misremembering. It has been a minute. Ah. Yeah, I haven't looked into Dreamcast emulation much either, because, well, frankly, I've been worried that it'll be a nightmare like PS1 and 2 is. I mean, PS1's less so than 2, but, like, PS2 emulation in particular is just, like, choose a fucking, choose a fucking plugin, bitch. You better choose the right one. It's not as bad as N64, but it's not great. But yeah, if Dreamcast emulation is good, then I might have to look into playing more Dreamcast games. Ah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that the more recent you get in terms of what console you're emulating, the more likely it is that, like, that there is no option that is just generally good, and instead you have to choose between different plugins that are all good for different situations but all have weird caveats, and it's a nightmare. Fuck. I don't know, maybe Nintendo's like hardware got simpler as time went on or something. This is just complete speculation on my part, mind. I have nothing to back that up.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
I mean, it's true that Nintendo fans are crazy dedicated, but like N64 emulation is still like one of the absolute worst in terms of just like, fuck you, set up a plugin, you better hope that it's the right one for this specific situation. Just because it works with one thing doesn't mean it works with anything else ever. Like, I mean, part of why original Xbox like doesn't have much in the way of emulators is because it didn't really have much in the way of exclusives, especially not nowadays when like almost every worthwhile Xbox exclusive has been ported to something. Fuck. God damn it. Wait, the 3DS is based on the GBA's architecture? That's fucking wild. I would have assumed that like somewhere along the line they would have needed to like significantly change things like at a pretty low level in order to get some of that shit working. Like, geez. God, I swear to God, every single arena on this difficulty, I just have to like maximally open my third eye at all times.
Your salvation lies in his destruction. The myth of the Slayer's strength is exposed now to us. Can you see it, brothers? He has lost the resolve to continue. Eat his soul. I must survive this.
Yeah, I need to look into seeing if I can like get the Scott Pilgrim video game working on a PS3 emulator, because if so, that'd be fucking great.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Yeah, the mortally challenged line is really weird because like it's a moderately funny line the first time, but they keep using it, and also like the ways in which they use it kind of run counter to what I thought the joke was initially. Because like the first time I heard it, I assumed that it was a joke about like fucking corporations pretending to be woke, but then like the resistance also uses it. It's like, wait, why do you guys use that term? That's the corporate term. What's going on? uh, Apparently I lost connection to Bethesda Net. Which normally I wouldn't care, but in this game that's actually tied to the that's actually tied to the cosmetic progression. And I want to get the cosmetics in this game. That's unfortunate. It seems like the stream connection is still okay, so that's good at least. Ah, fuck. Shit. I would love for Eric Sparrow to just be like a constant force in the Tony Hawk series. Like he's just always there, being a fucking scumbag.
Neural connection successful. You are now in control of the weapon control. You may use it to reclaim your property.
It's kind of funny to me how even when you're playing as the Revenant, you still see the demons take stagger. Even though you can't like actually do anything about it. Yeah, that'd be fucking nuts. Just custom glory kills for the one time in the entire game that you actually play as a revenant fighting other demons. That shit. Fuck. Yeah, Jesus. Okay, maybe I should have switched weapons instead of trying to just do the whole room with nothing but the super shotgun. Shit. Oh yeah, here's one of the most fucking video game ass rooms in the game. Just realized I haven't been using these Praetor tokens. I should probably do that. How many do I have? 7. I got 7. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do all the environment line, and then I just don't have to worry about explosive barrels ever. Ah, shit. Oh. I think I failed it. Yeah, I fucking failed it because the fucking glory kill took too long again. God damn it. Ah, Jesus. God, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I really think I probably should have gone on Hurt Me Plenty. Alright, I'm not gonna bother collecting all the shit on the way up this time. Fuck it. Okay, I got it this time. Yep, there we go. Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. Ah, fuck. Ah. Xbox deodorant? Excuse me? What the fuck is Xbox deodorant? God, Jesus Christ. Oh man, that sounds incredibly cursed. Whoa, shit. Didn't expect him to come right at me like that. Whoa. There we go. We're getting there. Lemon and lime I'm mixed with mint. So it's Mountain Dew but minty because Xbox, I guess, because Xbox is green, so therefore minty. That's what I'm taking away from that. Well, good enough.
Are you growing tired, Slayer? We will break your will yet.
I wonder if anyone out there has a gamer musk fetish. I feel like it's got to be a thing. Like, you know, involving gaming into the porn is already a thing, and musk is already a thing. So, you know, there's got to be combinations out there. It's the musk of a gamer. You know, it's pretty self-explanatory. I don't know why you would need an explanation for that. Fuck. Fuck. Like it's pretty simple. You take a gamer, you make him musky. Now you got Gamer Musk. The musk itself is not of a special sort, but it has to be an actual gamer. You can't just hand a controller to somebody who hasn't showered in a while. They have to actually be a gamer. Which is why the only real way for gamer musk porn to become much of a thing is that it has to be using established characters and or e-celebs. You know, people who are known for gaming. Come here. Shit. Yeah, fuck. I mean, how can we tell you're a gamer if you're not saying the gamer word? Like that's it's the one way to know for sure. Have you ever played the Portal 2 co-op, Teddy? Because if not, we should play it together. I've played it before, but it's been long enough that I don't remember most of the puzzle solutions, so it should work well. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Yeah, motherfucker. That's a bit odd to have played all the way through the co-op, but not the actual main story. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, hey, Jenner. You came into me while I was in the middle of opening my third eye to beat a Slayer Gate. I'm also playing on Ultra Violence, which is higher than I usually play this game on. So yeah, it's interesting. I appreciate it. Hopefully you don't melt too hard. That would be unfortunate. Come on. There we go. Ah, fuck. It's really funny how, like, anytime something becomes even slightly successful, every tech company thinks, oh, well, we'll just do that, and then we'll be equally successful. And then, like, the opposite is also true, where as soon as something dies, every tech company goes, well, we'll make a replacement, but ours won't die. Like, it's fucking comical, like, how much tech investors apparently don't understand how markets work.
priest has stopped moving. I will lock in signal now.
I'm pretty sure that the appeal of Ninja is those tweets that he occasionally posts that are like the most try-hard, like, bitter gamer shit possible. Like, I can't imagine anyone liking him for any reason other than that. Because those tweets are fucking hilarious. They're not meant to be hilarious, but they are hilarious. No other aspect of his personality seems in any way, like, notable. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? I missed a comment? Oh shit, it's because I didn't fucking get all those pickups with the pillars. God damn it. Fuck. Well, I still no. Oh shit, I also missed a secret combat encounter? Fuck. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, I'll probably go back and get that off stream then. But yeah, just since Jack seems to be a little out of the loop. He fucking Ninja like once tweeted like, before you retweet porn, think about what your future employer or wife would think about it in like the most like vanilla man way possible. I can't imagine that anything anything that Ninja wrote, which then went through an editor and publisher, is in any way interesting by the end of that process. Like his tweets can be funny because nobody fucking like says, "Hey Chief, you might want to rethink this one" before he hits send. But you know, if you've got an actual publishing company involved, then I'm sure that it's just been utterly stripped of anything remotely entertaining. I can't remember, was he also the one who had that tweet about like how it's pathetic to like not be upset when you lose or something like that? Oh, there's no way that it's as bad as Movie Bob's book. Like Movie Bob's book is a fucking work of art. God. It seems like no matter what you're E-famous for, it's just impossible to be an E-celeb without being embarrassing. And hey, you know what? I'll take cringy tweets about not RTing porn and being a petty bitch about losing over, like, being a pedophile, to be fair. Yeah, one of these days I wanna get some friends together and do a PCP University style lecture on Game Overthinker, because that series is like, there are layers to that series. It's incredible. Oh, hey, a pinky. Okay, he does not want to let me get behind him. Fuck. Where'd that pinky go? Is he already dead? I guess not. Now he is. Oh, you motherfucker. Did you see him fucking juke around my explosive shot? Wait, there's a Tommy Wiseau Machinima show? What the fuck? But yeah, no, Game Overthinker is fucking Movie Bob's like, it's not even really a review show. It's like, and it's not exactly an AVGN ripoff either. It's like, it started off as like video essays essentially, and like as it went on, like it's still video essays, but it's video essays with like Linkara style, here's my villain character who is me in another hat shit. And like, but like they're all based on like his personal hang-ups. Like the biggest villain for most of the series is the Nega Thinker, who is just Movie Bob wearing a tap out shirt and pretending to be like one of the douchebags who bullied him in high school, who is like, you know, who he thinks like the Call of Duty audience is. And like he does like a really like overdone like douchebag voice, and it's fucking hilarious. But like as it goes on, like it gets even further than that, where like there's an arc where the Omega Thinker is like a guy who, The Omega Thinker is just Trunks, as in his story is the same as Trunks, where he's come back from like a fucked up future to try to stop that from happening, and he also is Movie Bob wearing a Trunks costume, like from fucking Dragon Ball Z, like literally dressed as Trunks. And there's like all this shit with like fucking color coded ninjas, and there's a plot line where like NES enemies start like popping up in real life, so Bob is of course the only one who's qualified to fight him. Like I think the government even like asks him, oh, nega as in like NEGA, like negative, like you know, like Eggman nega, like not it's not a racial slur. Movie Bob did not name his character after a racial slur. But it is unfortunate that it sounds similar like that. But yeah, no, it's bad. It's a bad fucking show, and like the whole thing is like a fucking just a window into Movie Bob's subconscious. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no, yeah, so what I want to do is I don't know, a lot of you guys probably aren't familiar with the Procrastinators, but they're this group of YouTubers who do a podcast, and sometimes they like get together and make stuff together in person, and and fucking one of the things that they do every time that they like get together is they do university lectures where just like one of them does like puts together like a university style lecture on just like some dumb bullshit that they know a lot about. Like the first one was about Sonichu. Incidentally, very good video. Look up Sonichu 101. It's by Ben Saint, and it's very good. So anyway, for a while now, I've wanted to like get some friends together and do that, but with the Game Over Thinker, because back when I was like 13, I was actually like a big fan of Movie Bob at the time, and I watched most of the Game Over Thinker and like enjoyed it at the time, and in hindsight it's like, oh, this is like the worst thing. Even before it gets into like the terrible like plot shit, there's a lot of like really fucking hilarious early episodes just in terms of like Bob's opinions. Like he did an episode early on called Building a Better Gamer, which is about like how gamers should alter their behavior in order so that the fucking I might not have been 13, I might have been like 15, but regardless, yeah, Building a Better Gamer is the episode where Bob talks about his instructions for how gamers should alter their behavior in order to like better represent the hobby and make it so that gaming doesn't have such a bad reputation in the mainstream. And it's shit like fucking be more physically fit. Don't be so fat and lazy and such like an out of shape piece of shit. Read some books so that you can have a conversation about something other than pop culture references. Don't be so fucking weird all the time. Fucking Movie Bob Chipman going on camera and telling this to people. Also, yeah, Movie Bob's been around forever. Like that, his Metroid Other M video was not super long after that game came out, which was in 2010. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think I was 15 at the time, because I'm pretty sure it was around 2012 when I was really into Movie Bob, but there was a big backlog of Game Over Thinker at that point. Like, I think Game Over Thinker started in, like, 2008 or 2007 or something. It was on Screw Attack for a while, which is very embarrassing for them. Ah, fuck. I don't know. I feel like DSP has more like dick energy, whereas Movie Bob is just like he is a dick, but I think more than being a dick, he's just like this he's just got like such such a weird worldview, you know? Like he's not like the meanest person in terms of like mannerism per se. He's just like so like aggressively weird and wrong about everything. Whereas DSP, I feel like his like with him it's more just directly like his personality is intolerable to be around. Granted, like don't take this as me saying that Movie Bob doesn't have a terrible personality. Like he's so like self-righteous and like condescending. Like he definitely also has a terrible personality. Shit, that was just a bad miss on my part. Fuck. I'm pretty sure DSP is poor people. Like I think that he's like never actually managed to turn his notoriety into like money. Fuck. 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 Damn it. Fuck. Right between them. That's disappointing. Huh. Shit. God, I'm so fucking bad at this game. Yeah, I think the idea for Tony Hawk's Underground 2 was for it to be more of like a really free-flowing kind of sandbox where kind of the idea is that even though you have like these even though you have like a list of objectives, like the sort of like story explanation for what's going on is more that you guys are just kind of like wandering around doing whatever strikes your fancy, which, you know, doesn't make for like the most smoothest gameplay experience, and I think was maybe the wrong choice, but you know, the idea was to like kind of make it fit with the story a bit more, I think. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no, it's not. It doesn't like match up super well with like what the story thing is supposed to be in terms of actual gameplay. So, hence why I don't think it was like necessarily the right choice to go with. That said, I think from what I've seen, it seems like most people's complaints about the game actually have more to do with the atmosphere and tone than with that element. Because a lot of people seem to just not like how jackass it is, from what I've seen anyway. Shit. Yeah, it's definitely like a completely different type of story from the first one in terms of like progression. That's for sure. But yeah, I definitely think that like I think that the Jackass stuff is really charming, and like in hindsight, it while it is dated, it's a neat time capsule, you know. Like this is what 2005 was like if you were in certain subcultures. Shit. There we go. Fuck. Where'd that Mancubus go? There he is. Fuck, shit. Ah, damn it. I was trying to go for the soldier back there so I could get some resources out of him, but 'twas not to be. Since Whiplash decided to just like fucking insert itself right in between us. Alright, come on. So I guess explosives are good against the pinkies. That's good to know. Fuck, that wasn't what I meant to do. Fuck. Fuck. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, God. Alright, we're in there. We got this. Alright, got him. Yes. Shit. I think I'm past the hardest part. Hey Matista, as always, this game is forcing me to ascend to ever greater heights of consciousness just to survive. God, that one took a lot of fucking tries. Mostly cause sending in a Mancubus, a Whiplash, and a Hell Knight all at the same time is actually pretty fucking mean.
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of the Slayer, but I think you will be impressed.
Yeah, I would be shocked if this game came out on Switch. Like I have no idea how they would do it. Getting Doom 2016 to run on Switch at all, even in like a heavily compromised state, was a feat. And this game is a lot more intensive than 2016. Whoa, here's another one. Oh, hello, sir. Well, I mean, it has to run it all on the Stadia for that to not be true. Failed step one. I don't think that turning the graphics all the way down would even like begin to simulate like what it would look like. Because like if I recall, like Doom 2016 on the Switch was like actively lower in terms of like graphical effects than like the lowest settings version of Doom 2016. Like, sure, it got the resolution low, but I think that it also, like, removed effects from the game. Just because, like, there's no way the Switch would do it. Because, like, how the fuck is the Switch gonna, like, run, you know, these sorts of meshes with fucking bloom and shit? Like, it's just not happening. You gotta get rid of some of that shit. Get rid of some of these particle effects. Just get rid of all of it. Or I guess you can do the Outer Worlds thing and make every texture like a 250 by 360 bitmap, and then just fucking filter it to hell. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, there we go. No, that is not the case. Doom Guy is definitely not a pog. I mean, he's way too fit for one thing. Like, you know, he's in muscle girl territory. Fuck. I mean, I'm playing the real Doom Eternal right now, so I don't know what that would mean. Shit. Come on. Yeah, fuck. $3 is definitely worth it for both Portal games. Those are pretty good games. I'm kind of glad that they're no longer like the giant thing that the internet is like freaking out about like they were back in, like 2007, but they're still very good games. Yeah, that slogan still haunts me from time to time because I follow several ironic gamer webcomics on Twitter. Like Red Ring of Death, for example. I think it just hit a point where like people were so aware of like where the cultural awareness of gaming webcomics became more like that they have a reputation for being bad rather than that like people like them. So at that point it just switched over from let's make a gamer webcomic to let's make a hilarious webcomic about how gamer webcomics are all the same. Also, Power Up is definitely the best one of those, and the to me all marriage is gay marriage strip is fucking iconic.
Was it not the slave who brought the demons to us? The Corn Maker has you to thank for the gift of Argent energy. It is you who are responsible for your people's suffering.
But yeah, I've seen a couple different like smaller ironic gamer comics across my feed every so often. But the two main ones I think are just Red Ring of Death and Power Up, which are like by far the best ones because both of them lean into like particular aspects of like what makes gamer comics so like such a cultural touchstone. Because Power Up like just leans into like the like the weird performative trying too hard to be badass aspects of it, and Red Ring of Death leads into how like half of all gamer webcomic artists turn out to be like absolutely fucking insane. Oh, hey, Frog. You missed earlier when OBS was being a piece of shit and wouldn't fucking stream right, and I was terrified that I wasn't going to be able to fix it. And even now, like, it's still having some issues with its frame rate, so, like, yeah, I'm going to have to look into that after the stream's done. Power Up is honestly, like, absolutely fantastic. Like, it's just a really good comic. Like, it's couched in, like, a certain level of irony, but with an underlying sincerity to it that just makes it actually really enjoyable. What the fuck? Okay. Ah! Fuck! What, all the way back here? Come on. Come on, man. Jesus. Wait, what's the point of climbing up here if it's just to nothing? Oh, I see. The way forward's over here. Alright. Oh, you made a femboy pic? Let me take a look at that. I haven't seen it. Yeah, let me take a moment to find Frog's femboy picture to Femboy picture, chat. This is important. Yeah, it does look good. Your hair looks really nice in it. Although when you say femboy, I assume when you said femboy, I assumed you thought that, or I not assumed that you thought, but like I assumed you meant that like that you would actually like dressed up in some way. But no, it does look good.
Welcome, Slayer.
Hold on, I want to see if I can get that thing under the stairs back here. Ah. I look forward to it, Frog. With bated breath.
I thought you would appreciate the century I chose. The great Argadon hunters from the Telos realm, though long thought to be extinct, created to hunt only the Slayer and his Night Sentinels during the Unholy Crusades. Some improvements on their design have been made. Enjoy what is undoubtedly my finest work.
God, this is such a fucking extra design. Ah, fuck. Jesus, I got fucking stuck on geometry somehow. I've been noticing that while I've been playing through Doom 2016 lately, I've also been finding myself getting caught on like collision models that shouldn't be there, which is very strange. God damn it! I think I just killed myself. Although it's possible that just now when it happened, it wasn't a collision issue. I might have just like misgauged where the wall was. But in Doom 2016, like there are cases where I'll be like walking straight through like the middle of a pathway and I'll get stuck on nothing. Very weird. Shit, I thought there was that he was still there. This guy moves around a lot faster than I expected. I wonder if that's just because I'm on Ultra Nightmare, or if I'm or because I'm on. Did I just say Ultra? If I'm on because I'm on Ultra Violence, or if I'm just misremembering. Yeah, Ultraviolence is pretty difficult, especially since I'm really used to 2016 at this point. Fuck.
We were just getting started.
No, I don't want to turn that on. Fuck you. I didn't know that was a thing in this game. I always I don't mind it being an option, but whenever I'm playing a game and I die a bunch and it goes, hey, do you want to turn the difficulty down, or in this case, hey, do you want to cheat? Like, it's like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna do it the real way. I think there's only one game where I've actually lowered the difficulty towards the end because I was just getting frustrated, and that was Yakuza 1, which that game has balance issues. I feel like all of the Yakuza games do, honestly, at least all of the ones that I've played. So I didn't feel too bad about that one. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I mean, easy mode is now selectable is one thing, but it's another thing when, like, you die enough times in a row that the game says, hey, do you want to change to easy mode before going back in? Like, like, literally just, like, taking pity on me. Ah.
We were just getting started.
Yeah, there is a definite difference in playstyle. I know a guy who's really into like boomer shooters and prefers 2016 over Eternal just because he doesn't like how much you have to like babysit all your cooldowns in Eternal, which is definitely like it can be hard to like deal with, and it does force you into a particular playstyle. It happens to be a playstyle that I like a lot, so I'm not bothered by it, but like if you're less into this prescribed play style than I am, then I could see being annoyed that it's the only way you can play. Ah.
We were just getting started. We are not done yet. Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Ah.
We were just getting started. We are not done yet. Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Ah, motherfucker.
We were just getting started. We are not done yet. Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Ah, motherfucker.
We were just getting started. We are not done yet. Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Did you see that motherfucker just like come in to protect the other one right as I broke his shield? What a piece of shit. Alright, where's the fodder? Where's the fodder? Where's the fucking fodder, enemy? Come on, come on. Give me some health. Where the fuck is one? Fuck! Aha! Come here, bitch. Where the fuck did it go? Come on. These demons are kind of pussies. Motherfucker. Fucking cornering me and shit. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. God damn it. It came back up. Alright, alright. Ah! I need to get more into the habit of just like looking around me at all times. It's like that's what's really fucking me up here is shit coming up from behind me and I don't notice it. Fuck. Damn, motherfucker. Damn, motherfucker. God damn it. Motherfucker. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. I think what I need to do is get less greedy on like doing damage while his shield is down, and instead focus more on just like keeping moving and getting in hits when I can. Fuck. Let me fucking... Okay, my meat hook doesn't want to work. Good. Great. Fuck. Motherfucker. Let's go. Alright, one down. Fuck, fuck. Alright, we're good. For now. Shit. Huh. Motherfucker! God damn it! Ugh. Man, I gotta start over now. I gotta do fucking both of them again. God damn it. I had one down. Fuck. God damn it. And I feel like I want my the movement speed that you get right after a glory kill when you have that rune on to just be the normal movement speed in this game. Cuz it can be really fucking hard to get away from the Doom Hunter otherwise. Huh. I'm gonna try to get them. I'm gonna try to get them both down as at around the same time, like those guys in Devil May Cry 3. Because when one of them goes down, it starts spawning in harder enemies, and fuck that. Okay, focus on the other one now. Shit, the other one got health back when I killed this one. God damn it. Oh, you know what? I bet it was because he was staggered and I let him live too long. That's probably what it was. Fuck. All right. There we go. We're in there. All right, cool. Yeah, Agni and Rudra. I wasn't gonna remember their names in the middle of combat.
To aid him in his noble conquest. Return for my
Yeah, at this point, I've pretty much given up on doing 100% completion during this run because just playing the game, or just beating the game is difficult enough. Ultraviolence really does not fuck around.
Our system is being corrupted.
This game has gone far enough.
I will have her transmission removed in a moment.
Despite the loss of the priests, Earth will fall, and my people will survive. I will answer the humans' prayers with one of those that believe.
This hub was of Maker design. She knows the systems well.
The final priest will be moved to a more discreet location, so our work can continue without further disruption.
The third Hell Priest signal is no longer visible to us. There is a 41.3% increase of demonic activity at the nexus of the initial invasion. That is the largest gore nest on Earth. I will set the portal coordinates for the super gore nest now.
Oh, gotta go get the ballista. And while I'm at it, I'll drop another Empyrean key into the Unmaker prison. Yeah, it sounds about right. Oop. Shit. There we go. God damn it. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. God. I ended up landing badly and disorienting myself against a wall. That's embarrassing. Come on. There we go. I think the biggest thing that I need to get out of the habit of doing in this game is trying to focus in on one enemy until it dies. I need to be more willing to just like take pot shots, you know, deal a little bit of damage to a big guy in between taking out some smaller guys and whatnot. That's good. I mean, it's not like the most meaningful thing, but it's better to not have it than to have it. Like there are a lot of things that I would say are probably like higher on the priority list than the state flag, but making the change is better than not doing so. So I mean, I'm sure that there are a lot of people who don't know anything about history but are complaining about the fact that, you know, this is erasing history or whatever because people be like that.
My brothers and sisters, let's help to make our friends transition into their new world of
I just headshot two guys at once. That's pretty cool. I mean, as we all know, the Vietnam War was very effective at stopping the spread of communism through Vietnam, as evidenced by current totally not communist Vietnam. Ah, fucking buff totems. Ugh. Alright, where the fuck is it? Ah, fuck. Man, I cannot fucking Is it back there? Shit, how do I get back there? I guess I just gotta fight these guys while they're buffed. That's annoying. I might actually drop the difficulty down a bit on after this level, because it is a bit much, especially for on stream while I'm still more used to playing Doom 2016. She said the funny joke. Motherfucker. Yeah, you have a good night, Jack. It doesn't even matter what rune I pick at this point, because I've already got the the ones that I'm gonna keep. So. Fuck. 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 I just want the quad damage. I need it. Fuck! Ah. Yes, this game is hard. And I die. Ah. Oh, come on. Ah. Jesus. Shit! I thought I had blood punch. Fuck! Huh.
Two more keys will be required to open the passage. Find them.
Sometimes evolution just needs a little push. And here at the UAC, we push hard.
It'd be neat if you could use your melee to to knock around barrels in this game instead of it just exploding them. As it stands, you got to kind of make do by just like walking into them and letting the physics take its toll, which like kind of works, but you know, not in exactly the way I want it to. Fucking bitches. There we go, problem solved.
Don't be afraid. Once your soul has been consumed.
Yeah, fuck you. let's find that fucking totem. There it is. Shit, we got a fucking Empower Demon in here. Let's just pop him. Quick as can be. Oh, cool, you get a Praetor suit pulling off of him. That's neat. I guess the Spectres must have less health than the normal Pinkies, because normally they don't go down in one super shotgun blast like that. But I guess, you know, the idea was to kind of like, you know, make them a bit weaker in terms of health to balance it. Where'd he go? Wait, is he dead? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I killed him, but fine, I guess. Whoa. It is once again time to open my third eye. I think this might be the one where tyrants first show up, which if so, that's fucked. Fuck! Oh well. It turned out alright. Awesome. Oh. Oh, I guess this isn't the one with the tyrants. That one was actually pretty easy. Huh. I don't think it even had any, like, new enemies. Cap's headband. Infinite ammo.
The Hellified barrier has opened. This air shaft will provide access to the generator's control terminal. The generator is now at full power. You can now use the main console to destroy the heart. Generator is overloading. I have marked your exit point.
Warning. Main generator overload. I repeat, main generator overload. Please proceed to the nearest emergency exit. This facility will self-destruct shortly. Please save your work and walk calmly to the nearest exit.
So yeah, it looks like we're coming up on about 5.5 hours here, and I need to go get some food, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here. Man, I even missed one of the challenges there. That's unfortunate. Oh well. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night. Yeah, that's it. Just have a good rest of your night. I don't have much else to say. You know, we're just gonna be doing the same thing next week, so. Oh yeah, next week I'll hopefully have OBS a bit more figured out and can you know, fix whatever was causing the frame drops today. Yeah, you know, it's been about 5.5 hours or so. So and I need to eat. But yeah, so you guys have a good rest of your night.